Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. So here's the lefty, Justin Steele.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Luis Arias stands in.
Luis Arias.
The lefty fires. On the corner for a strike, and we are underway. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Right side. And there's one down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Kicks and deals.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One out, base is empty. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, the pressure was already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Bellinger pulls it in on the run.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Jake Burger.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now here is Jake Burger. To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they make short work of him there. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at the friendly confines. And getting the start for Miami, Jesus Luzardo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the game, John Birdie. He's in at shortstop. Here's Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number one. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Kwai to kick the pitch. And that's outside. And now 2-0. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Out to short. Birdie zips it across. Got the out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. That's down and in. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
2 outs, runner at first. Bellinger up to hit. Fouled off. He was late. Left-hand batter waits. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Happ off of first with 2 away. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Dansby Swanson to bat next. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two outs. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And Bellinger is out. And the inning is over. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Top of the second. Now here is Jake Burger.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Rips that one to right. 1 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Bullpen action for the Cubs. Number 38 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
And that one missing low. just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ryan De La Cruz next to hit for the Marlins. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And up next for Miami, Ryan De La Cruz. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Man at second. Fought off foul. The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though.
In time to wisdom. Marlins set down in order. One left for Miami. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Wrigley Field, bottom of the second. Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the pitch. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
The pitch, and another ball. Christopher Morel waiting to hit for the Cubs. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging for third.
Well, I didn't think he got it off the bat, but the wind made it a lot more interesting than expected. Nice job of the center fielder. Pushed it all the way back to the warning track. Man.
Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the Marlins bullpen. Number 53, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Number 60, also getting ready. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Winning run at third, 1 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. And delivers outside. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Here's a rocket out to left. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. So the Cubs celebrate at the plate. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started, and getting the start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But you know, one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Luis Rengifo in the box now. Takes strike 1. New pitcher now, Ian Gibaut. Here comes the 0-1. Got the back going too soon. It's strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Mike Trout. And there's a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Chopped to third. Candelario fires across the diamond, and a couple of quick outs. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. Kwai to the pitch. That one outside. 1-2 to count. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of standing his mechanics.
Taylor Ward.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Benson on the move to the alley. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. Angels leave 1, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. The pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. Back to the mound. Now the throw to first on the run. Wow, he got him. What a play. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Ellie De La Cruz digs in now. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1.
One out, base is empty. And a curve misses outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Spencer Steer now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. A switch hitter batting right. And that one fouled off.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the three-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Ball 1 there. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Adam Simber getting loose out there. Moore getting cranked up as well. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, scoreless after 1. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. So in now for the Angels, Anthony Rendon. And the right-hander back to work. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Man at second. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. Throws to second. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Digging in, Mickey Moniak. That one is hammered right field. Fraley ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags up for third. So because of the injury, a replacement needed at third. Pinch running for the Angels, Michael Stefanik. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Logan O'Hoppe.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Got it by him for the K.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Nolan Shanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch misses. Two outs. Pitch is in for a strike, and the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Up the middle. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Buck Farmer.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So 2 down. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels.
Ball
Just
inside.
off the inside edge. Farmer, 33 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2013. Shanuel leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Angels 2 and the Reds nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Michael Stefanik. He's the new third baseman. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Jonathan India at the plate. Detmers back to work. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. And the batter now, Jake Fraley.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And now the lefty just off the inside corner. Ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And the count's full. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. At the belt and fires. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
First and second, 1 out. In now for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
In the air, center field. Trout is there. Makes the grab.
Batting 8, the catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
Reds down to their final out. And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's inside, and it's 3-0. Will Benson on deck for Cincinnati. Kicks and fires. And there's the automatic. Candelario, the lead runner at second. Fraley on at first with 2 down. Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. This could end it. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 on, 2 outs. Gloves it on the dive. Throw to first. And what a play. Ball game.
Pressure packed in this final inning. Tying run on base. Great running and diving catch to rob the base hit and also prevent that run from scoring. What a great job. A lot of excitement in that dugout. It's going to carry into the clubhouse.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our
Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. And he lays down a bunt. Has to barehand it, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. Check out the Red Sox lineup. Now it's Devers at the plate. fought off foul. Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
That misses. And the count 1-2. And that's outside. One down, base is empty. Way high with that one. And the count is filled up. Tristan Casas on deck for Boston. Three-two. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
The first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swings through that.
Well, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
2 out, space is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. Red Sox go down quietly. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. Our starter in this one, Nick Pivetta.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. And here it comes. Inside, just missed. And the righty deals. That's in there. And the count is 1-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Next offering is downstairs. Brian Reynolds next to bat for the Bucks. And here's a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Brian Reynolds here. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Just missed. The 1-1. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And he deals.
3-1.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Line drive to short and caught to first, but he's back in time. Nice hustle to avoid the double play there. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The pitch.
Up, ball.
And that one fouled off. Runner on the go. Ball outside.
3 balls.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Cruz over at second, one down. There's the strike.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Substitution now at first base, and on a pinch run for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. 2 on, 1 out. And now the DH, Andrew McCutcheon. Right side, and it goes just foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. That one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
On the ground left side, 6, 4.
That's it.
3 double play, and the inning is over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman. Back here in Pittsburgh, second inning set to go. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That's in there. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Man at second. In the air, out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. Hung up in a rundown now. To third. Tag. Got him. Here's Trevor Story.
Ha! No ball. 1 strike.
Righty delivers.
Good good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stay out of that double play.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there going.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the second out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far.
And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Red Sox lead 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back here at PNC Park, now it's going to be Jack Sawinski. And a pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Grissom in plenty of time. The first leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And here's the catcher, Henry Davis.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And fouled off. Kicks and deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino preparing to come on if needed. Here comes a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
On to the third inning. So stepping in for Boston, Tyler O'Neill. The pitch. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Man at second. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. And the runner stays where he is. Vaughn Grissom up next for the Red Sox. Just missed. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. And another ball. Almost got him.
Full count.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Next to hit, Connor Wong. And a good eye there. Top of the third, no score. Next offering upstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Jarren Duran waits on deck. Abreu at third. Grissom at first. One gone. There's a strike, and it's 3-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Payoff pitch, and they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So the lineup flips over, and now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Base hit, 1 run in already. The throw home, but it's offline. He will score.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
And so 2 on with 1 out. Red Sox already lead it. Here's Rafael Devers. That one not close, and that's ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. One run is in. Durant around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they lead by 4.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mitch Keller departs, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New arm out of the bullpen, Carmen Mlodzinski. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Ground ball up the middle, and he can't come up with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
The batter, number 7. Designated hitter.
No, that grounder up the middle made it a little more challenging than a routine ball right at him, but it's definitely a play you expect to make as a middle infielder, and I'm sure he wants that one back, but for now, you just got to get ready for the next one, make a play.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Runner from third comes across. It's 5-0.
The batter, number 10. Shortstop,
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Reynolds makes the play.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So first and second with 2 outs. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. Off the mark there. 1-0. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Jose Hernandez appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Baraki, the power lefty, up as well. Swings through that one for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Oh, nice play from his backside. Pretty nice play there. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Pirates nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
And a pitch. Ball 1 low. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. This one in the air, center field. Durant under it. And there's one away. So a man aboard. Liover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit. Gets under and pops it up. And it drops in. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Cruz at the plate now as he chases after that one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. And I tell you what, that's having a feel for what you can beat a hitter with. And clearly, he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
Last chance now for the Pirates. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runners on first and third, 2 away. In there at the knees for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Outside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
The Pirates down to their final strike. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Batting third.
So digging in, Ji-hwan Bae came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. On its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
The Red Sox leading by 5 here in the last half of the third. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The fun.
Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now. Takes strike one. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. To the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. And Benintendi is out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get...
He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now it's Luis Robert. First offering, and it just misses. Sneaks through, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth.
And now Yoan Moncada. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Philadelphia, and getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first, and now it's going to be Kyle Schwarber.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. In time to Vaughn. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if he's not ready to pull the trigger.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief, because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Harper now. That one ripped. Benintendi going back on it. Go! Ball game. He'll circle the bases, and the Phillies walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final.
Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C., Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go now, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. And a pitch. Now that's smacked to right center. No one can get there. It falls in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Making a move at first. Astros going with a pinch runner. Greg Kessinger. No outs. Runner at first. And next to hit for Houston, Alex Bregman. Over to first, and he's saved. That one's in there. That's strike one. Kessinger on at first. Nobody out. Next offering is outside. There's a line drive to left field. And it's into the gap. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Mauricio Dubon. Here's Yordan Alvarez. And that's too high. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fought off foul. The 1-1. That misses off the outside edge.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and fires. On the ground to first. Off balance feed. There's one. Out in the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Jose Abreu up to hit. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
And the 0-1. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Get out of town. He circles the bases, and now they're out in front. It's 2-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Kyle Tucker, known for his late inning heroics. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And the pitch. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. And just foul.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
On the ground, out to short. Whips it to first. And Tucker is retired. And that'll do it. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the mound now, Framber Valdez.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now into the ball game on defense, Greg Kessinger. He'll play second. Also entering the game, Mauricio Dubon. He's the new third baseman. Here's the shortstop at the plate, C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The wind and the pitch. There's a strike. Valdez, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's to third. Dubon to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's Dave Martinez lined up for the Nationals. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Lane Thomas, batting with one down, takes a strike. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs. 1 out, bases empty. That one pushed foul. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Joey.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
0-1.
And now the count is even. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
So they're trying to stay in on the hands, not let them get extended, because that's where the...
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Nationals, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 32 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Ready for baseball here in New York. And on the hill in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Yandy Diaz up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Rodon ready. Here comes. That one finds the corner. And the count 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
On the ground, right side. Torres over to first. 1 out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brandon Lowe in the box now. Takes strike 1. Oh, 1 now. And that one fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. That's inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch misses. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. This to center field. He makes the grab, and that is that. Tampa Bay nothing. Yankees coming up. Back after this on the show. Back in the Bronx and pitching in this game, Zach Eflin. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
DJ LeMahieu, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
And ball 1 to Judge.
It's a good take.
And that one finds its way through.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
So a change being made at first base. On to run for the Yankees, Jahmai Jones. Here's Juan Soto.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Jones, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Checks over to first, back safely. And that's in the dirt.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
On the ground, 2 ball. 1 at second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 0-0 after 1 from Yankee Stadium. Inning number 2 when we get back on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Jahmai Jones. He'll be patrolling center field. Back now in the Bronx. Top of the second, Isaac Paredes now. Rodon back to work.
Ball.
And that's outside. And that's ball one. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Rodon sets and deals. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Now a check on him at second. Back safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Moving under this one. Snags it for the second out. Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Action in the pen down there. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely also throwing. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. And that drops in for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Man on second, two down. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Rays strand just the one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And the right-hander back to work. That one down the line, and that's just foul. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Slap the other way, foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. That one finds the zone. Strike one. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And the righty deals. Hard hit right side. Rizzo out of the play.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. On the ground to short, Caballero sends it across to first, and Gleyber Torres retired. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Back back here in New York. Here's the center fielder, Jose Siri. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Man at second. That one 95 to finish him off.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And now Jose Caballero.
That's the ball.
And that's outside. The 1-0. Just missed. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Slider misses outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Rene Pinto getting on deck circle. Next offering is in for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Back to work. 3-2 now. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And now Rene Pinto. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Rodon fires. And fouled off. Palacios over at second. Caballero over at first with one away. In the dirt. And that is ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
2 on, 1 out.
2-2.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Ripped to first. Caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So the Rays batting order turns over, and here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 outs.
Ball 3.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs, bases full. Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Lowe. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Top of the third, no score.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And he deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back for more from the Bronx. Here's Alex Verdugo.
The left fielder.
Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Now the 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Next offering is in for a strike. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout. And the runner holds.
Batting eighth, the shortstop.
And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. The tag at third, and he's out.
Batting ninth, the catcher. Well.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. And there he goes. Pitch is low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Runner at second, two down. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. The Yanks lead one, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That one off the mark, ball one. And there's a ball. And another ball. Downstairs, and it misses, ball four.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now a move being made at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. Went down on strikes his first time through. And he pumps it a strike.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
2 on, 1 out. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. Ground ball left side. And it gets by him. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 1 down. And now the right fielder, Richie Palacios. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's to third. LeMahieu tags the runner for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Now into the game, Ahmed Rosario. He'll play second. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the 4th, down to third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. And here it comes. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
And that skips in the dirt. Swings and misses, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Jahmai Jones. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. And ball 1. A 1-run lead. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a count 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air, right field. He's under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
So last chance for the Yankees. And now it's Juan Soto trying to deliver as the hero.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
In there at the knees. 0-1.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. One strike away. That one misses. Going to count 1-2. Smash to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
And a pitch. Ryan Noda in the box now. Takes strike one. Right side, hard hit. One out in the top of the first. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. That one ripped, but foul. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Bieber checks the runner. And now the 0-1. Runner takes off. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Ow!
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because hitters just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So being aggressive there, trying to get into scoring position by stealing a bag, I get it. Sometimes you just have to try to manufacture some runs, especially in temperatures like this.
The wind of the pitch.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Here's a 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back now at Progressive Field. And pitching in this one for Oakland, number 38. What's the word on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The pitch. Fought off foul. The pitch. That one the other way. Allen fires to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Tosses to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
In the air, left field. Bleday has a beat on it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Cleveland. Now it's the right fielder, Seth Brown.
Seth Brown.
Bieber back to work. That clips the corner.
0-1.
The 0-1. Rips one to right. He's got it. Runner tags at second. They'll throw to third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
That is it. The third baseman, number 5, J.D.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly, soft ground ball to the right side, find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
In there at the knees. That's strike one. Activity in the Guardians bullpen. Nick Sandlin appears to be getting loose. Karinchak warming up as well. Here's the 0-1. Just off the inside edge. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Swings through that one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Rooker takes his lead at third with one away. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
This is J.J. Bleday. That one is upstairs. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. Ripped to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
No, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. And first offering is fouled off. A's leading by a run here at the top of the second. And it's fouled away. Just misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. That's out number 3. So they get one run on no hits, an error, and one left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the A's 1 and the Guardians nothing. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the second, and now the first baseman, Josh Naylor. And the pitch. That misses. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Just missed.
Outside.
And a strike.
2-1.
That's down and in.
Fellas feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Ramon Laureano next to bat for Cleveland. And now the lefty. That clips a corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Laureano comes up to hit. Wouldn't
Oh,
chase that
that's it now.
time. Runner edges away at second and misses inside. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Lucas Erceg, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
And a pitch. And there's the ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bo Naylor waiting for a turn at the plate. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Move to second. And a payoff pitch. Bounce to third. Into the outfield. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
That's the right idea there. Looking to get the ball in the air. You get in the air, have a sac fly opportunity, but you also avoid that game-ending double play.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. And now Will Brennan. And that's in there at the knees. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground. And it stays fair. 1 run's in. And now he gets into the corner. Here comes the runner. Now a relay to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 2 full. All tied 1-1. New inning getting started. At the plate, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury Ruiz.
The pitch. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Man at second. That's in there, and it's 1 and 2. Righty to the plate, and another ball. That one missing inside.
That's a really good take.
Nick Allen in the on-deck circle. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Stays alive. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
First and second, no outs. Riding to the plate now for Oakland, Nick Allen. The shortstop takes the ball. The pitch. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Popped up. Try to get to it. Brings it in.
Up next for Oakland, the first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Ryan Noda up next for the A's. Grounded out his first time up. That one in there across the letters. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-2. Langoliers at second. Ruiz at first. 1 gone. Now a fly ball to right center. Laureano settles under it. Calls it in for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Two outs.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Righty delivers. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. First and second, 2 down. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the inning. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
The shortstop, Ryan Rocchio.
As the lefty gets to work. Just missed. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Line to left. Base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In comes the winning run. And the Guardians walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. They left 2 runners on base. For the Athletics, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Atlanta Braves. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Spencer Strider.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. Kwai to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's how this game gets started. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a curve misses outside. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Corey Seager in the on-deck circle for Texas. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Seager stands in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out, bases empty. Not even close there. And the count is 2-0. There's a strike. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. 2 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Adolis Garcia in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering misses. 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Rangers set down in order. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Atlanta. And towing the slab in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Fouled off. He was late. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. On the ground, right side, and that's a fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. Garcia quickly throws it in as they hold the winning run at second base.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That's in there, and it's 0-1. That one missed. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Yeri Rodriguez appears to be getting ready for Bruce Bochy. Latz, the lefty, warming up as well. The winning run on second base. And the count 1-2. The pitch. That just misses, and that's ball 2.
It's a good take.
Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Here's Austin Riley. And a good eye there.
Count 1-0.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's a ball. Oh, he throws it away.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Ripped down the line, base hit. Across is the winning run, and the Braves walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set, and on the mound for Kansas City in this one, Cole Reagans.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Down the middle for a strike. And away we go this afternoon. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
2 strikes.
Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The wind and the pitch. Hot shot to third. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
1 out, bases empty. And here it comes. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. That's
Ball.
inside, and it's 1-1.
Boog, he
1
never
ball, 1
moved
strike.
because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's hard hit on the line. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and towing the slab here, Corbin Burns. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And the righty deals.
Ball.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
1-2 to count.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 1 out.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Bobby Witt Jr. in the box now. Takes strike 1. One down, base is empty. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Out to short. Mateo whips it across, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. And here now the lineup for the Royals. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Two out, space is empty. Next offering misses down and away. Next one is off the plate. 2-1.
2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Two outs. That misses, and the count's full.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Kicks and deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line going into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is now in scoring position. 2 away.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Substitution being made at first. On to run for the Royals. Dairon Blanco. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Just missed.
1-0.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, two outs. And a swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Tate getting loose as well.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back here in Kansas City, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And a pitch. And fouled off. And the 0-1. Bounced up the middle. Massey. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Just missed.
That's the ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Bullpen action for the Royals. Chris Stratton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Schreiber also getting ready. That one at the knees for a strike.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Two outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
1-1.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Melendez going back. This one's going to carry, and it's gone. That one's got to feel good. And they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And now it's Austin Hayes. And another ball. Reagans. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Orioles 2 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch is in there. And that's strike 1. That one lifted to left. Hayes has it sized up. And there's one away. So here's the Royals DH, Nelson Velasquez. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Fought off foul. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down. I got this.
Last chance for the Royals. And now it's Kyle Isbell. That's in for a strike at 95.
It's 0-1.
With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Burns is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Target Field in Minneapolis, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now, Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows.
And he deals. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway. Just missing there. Ball one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when
With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Riley Green. And that's in there for strike 1. Yeah, the strike in there.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Two out, space is empty. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering is downstairs. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in Minnesota and on the hill, Tarek Skubal.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Edouard Julien stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Out to short, Baez. In plenty of time to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Here's Byron Buxton. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Twins retired in short order. Scoreless after 1. Back at Target Field, and now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Lopez back to work. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. That's down and in. Joe
One ball,
McDonald
one
doing the
strike.
home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. Feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Big swing and a miss. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Fights that one away, still 1-2. One-two now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here, Matt Vierling. Here's Mark Canha. And that one fouled off. The pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And that misses off the outside edge. Movement in the bullpen. Jay Jackson up and loosening in the pen. Okert also throwing. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Kwai.
Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And a good eye there. And fouled off. Runner at third, 2 away. Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. Tigers leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He takes over as the new first baseman. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the veteran outfielder, Max Kepler. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not.
That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. The winning run crosses the plate, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Sonny Gray. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's outside. And this one is off and running. Ripped, but it curls foul. In the air, left field, down the line. Walker tracks it down for the out. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
William Contreras, the next to hit, takes high for ball one. And the right-hander deals. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a base hit on the line. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And here is Sal Frelick. First offering, runner goes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. Pulls it down and there's two gone.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 12, Rhys Hoskins.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two outs. Hit hard, that gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Making a move at first, entering as the pinch runner, Owen Miller. First and second, 2 outs. Willie Adames stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two on, 2 outs. Late swing, fouled off. Bounced out to short. Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Back here in St. Louis, showing the slab in today's game, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. Check swing. Did he go? No. There's a strike. Two on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next pitch is downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Cardinals.
No outs. Runner at first. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul Goldschmidt. Upstairs.
Ball one, no strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And the pitch. On the ground to third, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Throws it away! And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that, or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead, they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
1-1.
The winning run on second base, and that's through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
That one misses, and that is ball 1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero up and throwing. Clark getting cranked up as well. And another ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to third. Slings it across. And they get Arenado for the out. And that is that. The Cards leave one. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. So here's the Brewers DH, Garrett Mitchell. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And that one fouled off. Man at second. That's inside. And the count 1-2. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt and fires. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
That misses the zone. 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Bryce Terang up next. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
This is Bryce Terang. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Pitch misses outside. 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
2 on, 1 out. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. A massive home run. And that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Andrew Monasterio in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. The line of the pitch. The punch out there. And 2 away now.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Two down, nobody on. That one catches the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. The 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one high in the air to left center. Walker gets under it. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. And now the veteran catcher, Wilson Contreras. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering is down low. The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. And another ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Arenado, the runner at second with 1 away. And that's downstairs and outside. This one in the air right field. Frelick has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Jordan.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. Way high there. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Outside corner, there's a strike. Terang. Throw to first, ball game. And the Brewers get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 error. They left 2 runners on base. For St. Louis, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
J.P. Crawford, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. And it's off the wall. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but Well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Just missed. And a pitch. And it's even up. Man at second. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And now the lefty. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. Getting to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The pitch. Now this is a rocket to left. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A 3-run dinger. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 3-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. The lefty fires. Pitch misses, and 1-1.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next offering is downstairs. That one fouled off. Kwai to kick the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
1 out, bases empty. In the air, right field, coming on. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. That's out number 2. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And that one ripped to left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. And the slider just misses.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
And foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2-2 now. And that's in the dirt. That one hit to right, in position, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 3-run shot for Seattle. It's now 3-0. Back here at Coors Field. Starting on the mound in this one, Luis Castillo. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you know, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And first offering is fouled off. Castillo, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Two out, space is empty. Breaking ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
They're down to their final strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
This could end it. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Two now to 22. And another ball. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Chris Bryant stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Two outs. And there's a strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Jones, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering upstairs.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Castillo will look to first. Jones back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
The 3-1 and a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Righty delivers. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. That one down the line, and it finds its way through for a hit. Around third, the throw into second. He pulls into second. A run scores. It's a 2-run game.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Right through there for a strike. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering is down low, and the count even 1-1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Andres Munoz, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Man on second, 2 down. Out to short, Crawford. On to first, ball game. And the Mariners claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rockies, 1 run on just...
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
George Springer goes after that one for strike 1.
0-1.
In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
0-2.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Bo Bichette, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a miss.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And he takes it himself for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Got him looking. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in San Diego, and on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first, stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
The second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The pitch. Called strike right there. And he deals. Fouled off. He was late. Got him swinging.
Batting second.
And the batter
The right fielder.
will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Up and in, and that's ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
1-2.
And a ball evens the count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. Out to short, Bichette. Tosses to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. And that is that. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. And we're back. And now here's the veteran DH, Justin Turner.
Oh, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Right through there for a strike. And that's outside. Ball 1. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Ripped on the ground to second. Bogaerts with the throw to first. And Turner is retired.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good and bad, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-1. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That was blasted to the moon. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
One down. Here's the second baseman. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Two runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Misses outside. Now 2-0. Darvish
2-0.
maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That catches the corner.
No ball, 2 strikes.
He goes down looking. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Blue Jays 2 and the Padres nothing. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the inning. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list. Gosman back to work. And he grounds one to the right side. And that chance handled. Off balance throw in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 5th, not shortstop, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim, the next up for the Padres. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. And a swing and a miss. And they're down to their last out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Last chance for the Padres. Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. That's in for a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
That one way outside, and that is ball 1. Way way out front for strike 2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The Padres down to their final strike. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Out towards right center field. And this one is over. What a play to end the game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays.
From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Shohei Ohtani. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And here it comes. Brandon Nimmo in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And that one fouled off. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and that's ball 3. Jeff McNeil to bat next. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one ripped but foul. 1 out, bases empty. Left field, sizing this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swings through that one for strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit no score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A. and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Swing and a miss. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Good job to fight that one off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch.
1-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And now the count is even. Betts takes low. Freddie Freeman getting on deck circle. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Gone. Ball game. That's worth the price of admission. And the Dodgers walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
One nothing the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Mets.
Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water. Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
This is Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder, Corbin Carroll.
The pitch. That just misses. 1-0. And downstairs. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
Got a little anxious on that changeup right there and tells you he's ready to hit a fastball. If he can let that thing get deeper as he recognizes it out of the hand, tell you what, he could be circling the bases.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ketel Marte up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Off the plate inside. Ball 2. One out, base is empty. Good eye in that spot. Christian Walker waits on deck. Liner to second, and picked on the hop. In plenty of time to first. They get the out on Marte. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. Jock Peterson in the on-deck circle. Here's a 3-0. Right through there for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Oracle Park, our starting pitcher in this one, Zach Gallen.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Gallen, a former All-Star, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the right-hander deals. Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Ripped towards third. Tosses across to first. 1 up, 1 down. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him swinging on the curveball. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And that one upstairs. Just off the inside edge. Swings through that one, out in front that time. 2 outs. On the ground to first, and that squirts through.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He kind of rolled
The
over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Yastrzemski off of first with 2 away. Hard hit left side. Not in time. He's safe.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
And here is Michael Conforto. There's a strike. And the pitch. Fought off foul. First and second, 2 down. The other way, and that's just foul. Two on, 2 outs. Up the middle, Marte. They get the force. Inning over. Giants leave a couple scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and now here is Jock Peterson. Webb back to work. To the right side, Estrada tosses to first and quickly 1 away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
A move coming at third base. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. Slider clips the zone. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to go. Harrison warming up as well. Check swing, but he went too far. And that's strike 2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. No score here, but a runner at third with 1 down. And there's a ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
And there's a strike. 2 outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. And another ball.
Ball 2.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. A towering shot, and the D-backs jump out in front. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Alec Thomas now. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missed. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants nothing. Now into the game, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. And welcome back to the ballpark. Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Third baseman, Matt Chapman.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Conforto headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And a 2-1 ball game now. Carroll quickly throws it in, and the stop sign goes up at third on the potential tying run.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner at third, nobody out. Austin Slater stands in. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down.
Batting in, the catcher, Patrick Bailey.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Patrick Bailey. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Righty to the plate. That misses. And the count is 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Paul Sewald up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls.
With
1
the
strike.
tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Gurriel has it sized up. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. To the plate. See. And we are tied.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Now Marco Luciano. And that clips the inside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
There's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. They get 2 and draw even again. We head on down to the top of the third. We are tied 2-2. On to the third inning. Here's Gurriel.
The left fielder, Gurriel.
And the right-hander back to work. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Slater gets under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging for third. Save!
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. Thomas stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Corbin Carroll will hit next. And there's the strike. Two outs. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A 2-run blast. And they take the lead. It's 4-2. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Eric Miller on to pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So 2 down. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Grounded out his first time. That's in there. Strike 1. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the air to left center. Yastrzemski on the move. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Giants 2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Paul Sewald.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
So here's Wade now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Squeezes it. Runner tags up for third, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now back, second baseman,
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. With the tying run at the plate here in the last half of the third. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. In comes the runner from third. It's 4-3. One down, runner at first. Next to hit, Mike Yastrzemski. And he's already singled in this game. This one smacked out to left center. Base hit. Makes the turn at second. Heads for third. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. So now it just comes down to situational hitting to get the tying run home. They've got a really great opportunity to do that.
Jorge Soler, the next Giant to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Oh, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
And ball 1.
Good purpose pitch right there, trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 on, 1 out. And that's outside.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting.
So it's their last chance in this one. The batter will be Michael Conforto. Down to their final out, but an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
That's down and in.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. And a good eye there. Matt Chapman up next. Two on, 2 outs. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Sewell is just 1 strike away. And that's too high, ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
2 outs, bases full. Matt Chapman, the next Giant to hit. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's outside. Ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to.
He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks, 4 runs on only 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Giants, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, they left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.